What's up, everyone? Hope you're having a great weekend wherever you are. Just making sure everything is working correctly, both. Okay, see both chats. Discord cat, you win my heart. Yo, Penguin, what's up, brother? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Let's dive into this. What do you think about my Mog? I think I've landed a nice transmog, yeah? This is Wraith Lord 2.0. What do you guys think? With the scythe and everything, I think it's looking like a boss. I think we are gonna be the new endgame boss of Diablo 4. We should be. We should be. What's up, everyone? Let's dive into this. We have a lot of work to do, though. Gotta farm endlessly. We have to farm, and I do have good gear, though. I was super lucky with some of the stuff that I'm gonna show you guys. I was actually really lucky. I was really lucky with this Giga and this. Yeah, I'm blasting 2 sets. I also just did my like first run. It's like already top 100. I'm gonna go like top 10 or above anyway. But I mean, it's good. It's good. I want to listen to these because in my first run I've already completed Tower 111. And I've literally just gotten all the results. I mean rewards. And there's a sound file that plays.
We all wear masks, do we not? To hide our true faces. To aid us in grasping what we want, what we deserve. And what we deserve is a future in which we follow our own path, led by one who has liberated mankind.
Interesting. Oof. Oh ho ho ho. Okay.
I have done great deeds in service of this world, in service of humanity. These high and mighty angels, these voracious, rapacious demons, even the firstborn, they all believe themselves our masters. But why should we accept their chains of slave? More loyal friends will not find.
Right here, shut up. The guy is talking. What the bro, these tower rewards, man.
Heaven and hell have much to answer for, and I would hold them to account. If humanity is to truly rise, it must be from their ashes, so that we might take our rightful place, finally, as masters of our own destinies.
Okay, interesting theory.
So many have tried to bend Sanctuary to their will, all the way back to Lilith and Inarius. Poor Rathma paid the price for their desires. It is a never-ending cycle that must be broken. Even now, one walks the land who would grind Sanctuary and its people under his heel.
Is that Mephisto, or Diablo, or Baal, or us? Imagine we become the new Primeval. Whoa, bro, this is crazy.
I have lived, I have died. again, all for Sanctuary. But I cannot do this alone. Who will join me in this greatest endeavor? You, perhaps?
Okay. Alright, so these are all the tower rewards we got from the Artificer's Favor stash. This is rank 6, which means we have obtained everything. XBZ asks, hello Necro Goats. It is good Necro this season. Not too bad, but it's not the best. Definitely, if you wanna go like Pit 150, play Rogue or Barbarian. Necro is... Holy bro, this is crazy. Holy moly. Yo, what is this? This is crazy. Oh, okay. I mean, not bad. These are not bad at all. Should peep my profile. Gear is coming along nicely. I'll check it. I'll check it. I'll keep this. This is a... These are... What is going on? Int Shadow Resistance. Ah, this is trash, but I'll keep this. Int Life Shadow. This is trash. Int Max Life. Max... Ay. Mine is better. Int Max Life. All and vulnerable. Yo! Int Armor Golem. Weapon Int Max Life. Ay. Int Shadow Damage Skeleton Mage. We have Hand of Nas. Blood Int Max Life. It's better than my boots for sure. I mean, this is better than what I have for sure. Or Essence Regen Armor. No, I'll keep them anyway. Off. Also, did you see the sword I posted in trade on Discord? Lol. I saw the notification, but I was prepping my stream. I'll check it later, but GG's. Nah, this is gone. This is gone as well. I mean, I'm gonna definitely put these into stash because, I mean, you never know, you know? As I always say, you never know, you know. I am supposed... Okay, we're gonna check Mr. Penguin. From our guild. First things first, amazing transmog, looking like a boss. Little minion, I like the title. Okay, he's playing the Blight Pool, I think. This is actually good. Where did you find your undercrown? Mine is still trash. Max life, essence, armor, res. Okay, and this one is neon cell. Okay, these are really good items. Bro, your gear is better than mine. Okay, my pants are better, but still, like, your gear is insanely good, actually. So this is what I did. Instead of putting the masterwork on critical strike chance, it's 5% critical strike chance, just fuck it. I put it into darkness skills. I get 2 more darkness skill ranks, which means 2 more ranks on golem, 2 more ranks on warriors, 2 more ranks on skeleton mages. So I traded 5% crit chance for 2 more darkness skills ranks. I don't know, but I crafted mine as well. This is crazy. Bloodless Scream is carrying this season for minions. Blocks have a chance to freeze the attack. Change the secondary legendary aspect for sure. Int all damage crit chance. Oof, you have 10% crit chance. That's actually good. Int attack speed, crit chance, crit damage, crit. Oof. Yo. All damage, crit chance, crit, wound. Yeah, this is. Your gear is really good. The like gear is really good, man. Mine, I'm using 839 underground. Imagine. Like, not even 900. This is, I got lucky on Helltide. This dropped on Helltide. This I have to replace. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Amulet I'm gonna replace, but for now I'm okay with it. The placeholder, definitely. This is not bad because I have the unique power. So I have a lot to work on, you know? Oh, there we go. There we go. Upgrades. Okay, got some upgrades actually. I'll check these out later. I mean, I have some backups. Like this is, for example, this dropped to me. I'm gonna betting on sticking it. I mean, this the set bonus seal is crazy because what happens is it reduces the number of charms needed for set bonuses by 1. Yeah, so I can put 4 Black Shroud set, which gives me 5 bonus. And then I can put 2 Baking Touch, which gives me 3 item slot bonus. Which helps a lot with survivability. I mean, look how fast I can do like a Pit 100. And my glyphs are not even leveled. Like most of my glyphs, no. Most of my, I think 3 of my glyphs are above 100, but I need to level 2 more glyphs. I'm hitting sometimes for 700 billion, so I'm approaching like a trillion damage. I mean, it's fun. It's fun. We're literally destroying shit. Look at the boss, look at the boss, look at the boss. Bloodless Scream kicks in now. I mean, it's fun. It's fun for sure. Yo, Idan, what's up, bro? Welcome. So glyphs are Dead Razor is 107, Mage is 107, Abyssal is 101, Essence is 101, and Warrior is 56. Does Bloodless Scream outperform the other weapon choices? If you play the Lidless Wall variant with the one-hander, it's the best because of the 150x crit damage. But you need to cap your crit damage to actually play that. According to my calculation, when you play Lidless Wall Bone Storm, that should be the highest damage output because of the critical strike stacking at all times. However, Bloodless Scream with the Mythic ability becomes 325x increased damage to bosses. So Bloodless Scream is nothing to scoff at. But at the end of the day, the Lidless Wall is the best choice. According to my calculation, at least. I have Blade of Zir Bloodless and the Golem one as well. Don't know which way to go. So, I have some good news for you. You can try all of them. Because, listen, if you play Army of the Dead, the glyphs you're gonna use are gonna be... If you play my Frost Army of the Dead, the glyphs you're gonna use are extremely similar. So if, let's say, you play Frost Army of the Dead, which glyphs you're gonna play? You're gonna play Abyssal. You're gonna play Abyssal. You're gonna play Mage because it actually gives you summon damage. You're gonna play Essence. So Abyssal, Mage, Essence. 3 out of 5 glyphs are already common between the Frost Army of the Dead and the Summon Necromancer. You're not gonna play Dead Razor if you play Army of the Dead. You're gonna play another one. And you're gonna play... You can also play Warrior because of the summon damage. So if you play Army of the Dead, 4 out of 5 glyphs is already common. If you play Golem, you're gonna play the Golem glyph. You're gonna play Dead Razor, that's common. You're gonna play Essence, that's common. So if you play Golem, only 2 out of 5 glyphs are gonna be common. The remainder of the glyphs are gonna be different. You're probably gonna play Corporeal or Gravekeeper. So my suggestion to you is go with Summon an army and in the background slowly start and build up for the Golem Necromancer. Ape Man, what's up? What's up, brother? Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. So, for example, right now, what I'm doing is my main farm build and kind of pseudo push build for first week is the Summon Necromancer because I love the Summon Necromancer. But, for example, my stash, I already have a tab for the Blood Wave that I am gonna play. I'm farming gear for it. So Blood Wave is ready. Also, I have another one for Golem and second summons and army. So I'm like juggling between 4 different builds for now. If you're gonna play on hardcore, don't play army. If you're gonna play on hardcore, what you need to do is you need to find this mythic seal. Because on hardcore, what you're gonna do is very simple. You're gonna find this mythic seal that will reduce your set bonuses by 1. You're gonna play Black Shroud set together with Waking Touch because the 3-item set bonus of Black Shroud gives you 30% damage reduction. And then the Waking Touch 3-item set bonus transfers 35 of the damage you take is transferred to the minions. So it transfers the damage you take to your minions. This will massively keep you alive. What you're gonna also do is you're gonna play Blood Moon Breaches, but instead of Glint's Anvil, you're gonna play Heavenly Strength, and on your amulet, you're gonna drop Reanimation, and you're gonna put Hardened Bones instead. You're gonna sacrifice Hellbent Commander and put Reanimation into ring. If you want. If you want. That way you should be kinda immortal. Kinda though, kinda. Pay attention to kinda. I don't want to mislead you, but that should give you like extreme tankiness. You should be extremely hard to kill, yes? You're gonna be like nearly immortal, trust me on this one. My Essence Glyph is not even fed. Like, I have to feed this glyph. Actually, wait, I have to put 2 into this, then I have to start putting dex. And look how many survivability nodes I'm missing. Like, I'm missing tons of armor, resistances, and I'm already in Torment 12. No worries, my bro. If you play like that, you're gonna be kinda immortal. Okay, we're taking this. We're taking this. We're taking this. Max resource. Of course. The GA hits max resource instead of max life or int or armor. It's max resource. Ay, ay, ay. Hell Tides have just begun. Let me do one more. Let's do Pit 110. Because why not? Yo, Soena, thank you for the follow from Twitch. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. the hell? Oh yeah, those corrupted orbs are no joke, yeah? I need more resistances for that. But look at the boss damage, look. This is where Bloodless Scream actually comes in clutch. You're trying to kill the elite here with the boss. Now we're gonna destroy it, look. Because it's frozen, Bloodless Scream actually pops in. Yeah, insta 200 billion back to back. I can actually upgrade these because we did 110, no? Another little trick that I want to share is the activation. So if you look at my summon damage now, yeah? It's 2596.4%. So let's say we use the Sehrun with Igni, yeah? And we spawn the wolf. There are wolves here. In 8 seconds, the wolves will die. They will die in 8 seconds, and the summon damage will go up. 3.5. So 3540.1. But it takes 8 seconds for the wolves to die. So you don't get this bonus at all in 8 seconds. After 8 seconds, the wolves will die. You get 3540.1% for 3 seconds. Yo, Flaggy, what's up? Welcome. So, in order to keep the uptime, the 35x increased damage for 3 seconds, yeah? In order to keep the uptime for this, I sometimes manually spawn a mage. If you do not understand what I'm saying, ask in chat, I will explain in detail. So listen, I will cast, since I have Igni Se here, it's gonna spawn wolf. The wolves are here for 8 seconds. After 8 seconds, they will die. Once they die, Pact of Bone, look, they will die now, 3540.1%. The Pact of Bone's second paragraph, unique power, comes into play. It says, when one of your minions die, your other minions enrage, dealing 35% X increased damage for 3 seconds. In order to maintain this buff, you gotta keep spawning these wolves. Look, they will start dying now. The wolves are not dying. You know why? Because we keep spawning them. When we keep spawning these wolves with Igni and Se, look what happens. They stay alive They get refreshed. They never die. They never die, so you never get Pact of Bone. Because these wolves keep refreshing their duration. Because we're spawning them, they never die. So basically we need something like a Seer rune or something. Look, now they will die after 8 seconds. Did they die? Yes, they died. Okay. Okay, 8 seconds, they will die. Then we're gonna get Pact of Bone. Look. Boom, wolf's dead. 3.5. So what happens is, what I do is, I sometimes manually summon a mage to offset this downtime in buff. What happens is this, look. Boom, I get it. And the wolves also spawn because of Igni. Boom. I get it. I'm great, how about you? How's Diablo? It's good! Enjoying the Necromancer. So, I wanted to show you this. Do not play Igni Se. Do not play Igni Se, okay? It's not good. You need to spawn the wolves a bit slower. Otherwise, the wolves are gonna get refreshed all the time. And you're never gonna actually get the... You're never gonna get the benefit of them. For example, this Zan rune with the army, we're gonna put 200 offering every second. So we can play Zan mod. Or Naguse. Maintain at least one active summon for 5 seconds, gaining offering for each up to 5 summon. 2 times. So every 10 seconds. So I'm gonna do this one. Look, it's gonna be way different, but you're gonna get the idea. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna unsocket. Let me actually put everything into stash first to prevent any type of confusion we may have. So we have socketables here. But now this is clear. This tab is completely clear. I'm gonna also salvage these. Okay, so now it's clear. What's gonna happen is this. We're gonna unsocket this and this. Now we are not gonna use Igni. Okay? We're gonna use gain 100 offering, maintain at least one active summon for 5 seconds, gaining offering for each up to 5 summons. Remember, the wolves stay alive for 8 seconds. And Pact of Bone buff lasts for 3 seconds. So let's try it with this. Naguse. Zan mod. We'll put Igni in the background. Let's try it like this and let's see if we get the Pact of Bone permanently active. So first things first, we're gonna check summon damage. We need 3.4. We are not getting it because Nago keeps these wolves active at all times. So we have to manually spawn the mages. If I don't manually spawn my mages, then it's useless. Look, we're not getting any summon damage because the wolves keep spawning. When the wolves keep spawning, they do not die. That's the problem. I have to manually create a mage like this, so I get 3.5. See that? This is manually triggered. Otherwise, the wolves do not count. Is the 12 GA exploit fixed now? I don't know. I have to check. Probably it is. I mean, at least they're gonna disqualify people. They can. They can monitor the leaderboards and disqualify people. So it's extremely important to remember we need some type of rune that does not trigger the wolves at all times. So Nago is not good for this. We need the wolves to die sometimes, you know? This is me. I am manually spawning a skeleton mage. So one of my mages actually die and I get the summon damage instead. It's not easy. So I need something that doesn't spawn the wolves at all times. Thank you, Flaggy. Thank you, my friend. I'm trying to polish my build a little bit. wolves actually died. Summon damage 2.6. No, they don't die. This is the biggest problem with the wolves. Are you going to revise the build planner? The build planner is pretty much updated, but I will revise some parts. But you need to play the lidless wall version. This one is still experimental for me. Right now I'm playing Bloodless Scream, which is really good, but you need to have this to get 2 sets so you can have enough survivability. The problem is the wolves do not die. I have to manually sacrifice a mage like this to get the summon damage to 3.5 like this. Boom, 3.5. Now it's gone. Boom, 3.5. Now it's gone. Boom. 3, 2, 1, boom. I have to find a way to make the wolves spawn after 8 seconds. If this keeps spawning the wolf within 8 seconds, it somehow refreshes the duration of the wolf and it doesn't do shit to me. I need the wolves to actually die after 8 seconds, which is stupid. If I'm spawning a new wolf, it should instantly give me Pact of Bone. I have to wait 8 seconds for the wolves to actually die. So I need to find a rune that's actually bad. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Gain 200 offering. Gain 5 offering. Gain 5 offering. Spend 5% of max resource. Hawk. This could be useful. Zan is definitely not it. Evade. Seer. Cast 5 skills, then become exhausted for 3 seconds. It instantly gives you 300 offering. I cast a lot. Gain 100 offering. Cast 2 mobility or macabre skills. This could be very useful for us because we cast Sever when we want. Gain 200 offering. Drink a healing potion. Requires... It has a cooldown of 1 second. I don't know, this is tough. Yo, Reflex, what's up? I need... Gain 25 offering. Stores offering every 0.3 seconds. Cast non-basic skill. Gain the stored offering. So I have to cast something with Igni. Then I have to stop casting for 8 seconds. That's never gonna happen. I think it should be money for us. Either money or buck, I think. Poke is also viable. I think I'm gonna go with money. I think it should be money.
Stones to cut, gems to
So we're gonna unsock it. Naguse. I think Zan mod is good. I have to put Money. And Se. So basically, this should slow down on creating wolves so that I can actually kill stuff, because the wolves need to die. Unfortunately, it's stupid. Reflex is thinking of uninstalling. I mean... So, 1, 2, we have wolves. In 8 seconds, these wolves will die. Yes, we got it. I saw that. So 1 money, 2. I have wolves. Okay, this is good. This is better. Yes, I got it. I got it. I got it. This is good. It's better. Gotta love seeing 300 plus billion damage in pit 110, but the health of the mob is not moving. I'm actually thinking about changing service and sacrifice. I'm thinking about it. So I can put Gar instead. because I don't think the wolves are the play to maintain Pact of Bone. I think it's a very ineffective and inefficient way. They are unstoppable. We cannot freeze them. That's why Bloodless Scream is not kicking in. Oh my god. Now Bloodless Scream kicks into the boss. Look how much we're dealing damage. I mean, boss is melting, but the elites are not. Elites are still alive because they're unstoppable. This is an insanely stupid game. We cannot kill elites, but we destroy bosses, guys. It's so stupid. Need help in those 110 pits? No, I don't need help, but thanks for asking. I'm experimenting a little bit with the Pact of Bone buff up time. That's why it's taking a little bit. I need something to keep this permanently up, and I think the best way to go about this is to drop Litany of Death. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna lose 24% critical strike chance, because Litany of Death actually doesn't trigger the Pact of Bone. We need Service and Sacrifice. But these are raised from a corpse now. So my idea is this. We're gonna make Army of the Dead passively summon corpses. Let me show you. Let me show you. Actually, wait. So this is my plan right now. Show you my plan. So here is the plan. First things first, summon damage is 2.6. Why? Very simple, because of this shit. Look, I'm gonna disable this. Put here. So 2.6. Drop to 1.7. Did anyone see that? Did anyone see that? I'm showing you some tricks now. I'm showing you some secret tricks now. Summon damage 1.7 now. It dropped. When I put Volatile Skeleton on, look what's gonna happen. 2.6. So I am getting Pact of Bone double stacking. What do? I use the wolves, or I spawn a skeletal mage on top of it. 3.5. Do you guys see the trick? It shouldn't work like this normally. So instead of 35% X, I'm getting 70% X. Do you guys understand this? I will show you again, look. I disable the passive. It's cause the passive of army is bugged. It will always trigger the aura from unyielding. At least that's what I heard. Yes, this is true. If I cast, it's gonna go up to 2.6. This is what you said is true, Penguin. So I don't, for example, if you don't use this set, if you don't use the set, you can use this and keep the unyielding buff all the time. But now I have two sets, so I can drop this, take corpse generation instead, and then lose Litany of Death and get service and sacrifice. Look what's gonna happen to my summon damage now. 3.5, and it's gonna stay like this. Okay, so now we just need to make up for the wolves because we lost 24% crit. If we lost 24% crit, how are we gonna get it back? We're gonna use Gar. Where is Gar? Gar. Requires 25 offering overflow, gain multiple stacks, gain 2% crit chance for 5 seconds up to 10%. So I'm losing 14% crit chance. Because I will make it up, some of it with the Gar rune. But then at the end of the day, I'm gonna go down 14% crit chance. Not from this. There is an invisible 24% crit I get from Litany of Death. This is gone now because we're using service and sacrifice. So normally, what would happen is we have 31.5 from our crit chance. This invisible buff would add on top, which would make it 24%. So that would be 55%. So instead of 55%, we're now gonna get 41% crit chance. That's why people want to stack crit chance everywhere they find. Like, crit chance is actually extremely important now. So basically the question is, would you sacrifice 14% crit chance for permanent 35% X? I go for 35% X.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
I personally think ICBA with 14% crit chance. This is my thinking process. So what I'm gonna do is very simple. I'm gonna play Nagu. Where is Nagu? Nagu is here. Nagu mods to permanently have damage reduction up. Then I'm gonna put Zan because we spam army left and right. And then Gar. Because when I cast one Zan, I'm gonna get... Wait, 25 times 4. Yeah, it's capped at 10, yeah? It's capped at 10. One army cast is 200. I get literally 8 stacks. It's 2% per stack. 8 stacks is 16%, but the cap is 10%, so I'm always at the cap.
Greetings.
And this way, I should be getting permanent buff on my Pact of Bone. And I want to see the difference. You have to do these little calculations, guys. You have to. That was deadly. Bro, these corrupted orbs actually hurt. No joke. Lightning damage. Lifelink, of course. Unstoppable. Oh, it's gonna take 10 million years to kill this. Imagine. Imagine if we got damage reduction, great graphics. That would be lovely for Bloodwave. Not bad. Rumpelkiste, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go with Essence. Then Abyssal. Not bad, not bad. So this is actually okay. It helps me get Pact of Bone permanently up. Does take away 10% crit chance though. So basically, I need crit chance on this ring. And I need crit chance on the amulet. And maybe instead of shadow damage multiplier, I need crit chance on Pact of Bone ring. That should actually bring me up a lot. I'll check this item later. I mean, crit chance is extremely important now. It's literally like nothing to scoff at, you know? It used to be somewhat reachable, accessible back in the day, but not anymore. I'll keep this. Imagine if this was like a 6-slot mythic. That's 70 all stats. Boba. 70 all stats. Fair, Malor. What's my Foba? Total armor. Max life. Foba, Foba, Foba. I'm taking that as a backup option. I'm taking that for sure. Should I try breaking? Where is this? No, not this. I have a GG amulet. Where is it? I have an incredible minion amulet somewhere. Ah, there it is. Int max life crit damage minion skills versus max life wool crit minion. I say drop the intelligence, but we can't be. It's already enchanted. Yeah. Tough calls, very tough calls. Very tough calls overall. Okay. Oh, this is the good Hell Tide. Okay, we're going there. This is the Giga Hell Tide. You can easily craft your items with perfect affixes in the cube, by the way. Are you talking about the focused reroll or the like the reroll options? Reflex? Yeah, alright, alright. Oh, ho, ho, ho! the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Bone Spirit! Bone Spirit! Bro, this is insane amulet. But I'm gonna salvage it for Metamorphosis. Kappa. Yo, this is crazy, bro. Crazy. Don't die. We're going Bone Spirit. There is no way I'm not playing Bone Spirit. That amulet literally is the sign. Streamer client strikes again. Bro, I died reading the chat. Oh, it's the fucking maggots. I mean, thank God we have these barbarians doing everything. I'm gonna put some corrupted roots here. Just activate them so they kill even more of this. This amulet is literally the highlight of today. Yo, Star Knight, welcome. Good to see you, brother. What's up? We're gonna play Bone Spirit. There is no way. Good to see you. Good to see you, Star Knight. All good. Just got some insane amulet drop. Kinda living the shock. Glad to see you. How is your day going? Goblin! Kill this goblin! Bro, I cannot see anything on the ground. I need loot filter. This is like, I like it. The f Okay. Well, removing the GA always sucks. Unfortunately. But, you know, it's an experience, so... The cube is literally like a gambling machine, you know? Alright. I'm gonna quickly stash. It was a test. I had that feeling it was gonna get removed as soon as I turned. Sorry to hear that. This amulet here by itself. Because it's that good. It's crazy. This amulet is crazy. I'm actually gonna use this now. It's better than what I have. Weapon and all damage. It's for Blood Wave. Rest is trash. Yeah. Keep this. I wanna move towards the defensive slots a little bit. To get my survivability up. Oh my god, there is a fucking goblin here. How many elites are here? What the? There are like 10 million. One by one, we're gonna kill them all. We're gonna come back to this Helltide, just advancing the war plan. action line. Trash, 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 trash. Trash. Would be good.
You know where to find me.
Check these. Chill out.
This place is unsettling.
I think this is Butcher sound. Butcher. Butcher, where is he? There is Butcher somewhere. There he is. I'm gonna play with him a little bit. Just a little bit. I like him. No, not doing any events. Ay. Oh. Ah, that's the golem mace. Ooh, that's actually a max roll. Keep that.
You know where to find me.
Elsa, what's up? I don't know where Naps is. You gotta find him for me. You need to find your brother for me. Wait, weren't you living close to him anyway? here, but I don't know where he is. So basically, as his sister, you don't know where your brother is, but you have his cell phone number and you live close to him. So instead of calling him, you're asking me on my stream about your brother's whereabouts. That's extremely impressive. Extremely impressive. I wonder what you're gonna do when you have child, like, or multiple children. You can ask them, you can come to the stream and ask them, like, ask about their whereabouts to me as well. Hey, SKULM, have you seen my boys or girls? Yeah, sure, Elsa, look. They're doing the pits with me. No, chat, I think she would be a decent mother figure. Because she has a sense of humor. That's important. Destroy the church. Why not? If this fight takes a little bit long, I will drop to T11 and then come back to T12. We need a lot more power right now. So I'll give it like 1 or 2 tries. Bro, that poison is literally just... That's such a bad phase. That's like the worst mechanic ever. Jesus. So what am I supposed to do? That's so stupid. It overlaps. Everything overlaps. What the f... Wait. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna cheat just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Salvage all of this.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Just need to take this back.
More loyal friends not find.
And then, of course, okay, you're done. That's a lot. 18 stats versus 5, 5, 5, 5. Sure. These are all 5 slots. Fair +3 versus fair +3. Impairment. It's literally the same. What the f? +2 fair with potion. Or no, none of these are good. This FOBA could be worth it, maybe. That's 89 all stats, lucky hit stun. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep it, I guess. Or re-rolling later, maybe. Wait, Undercity. I have to do the Helltide because Helltide is ending soon. I'll have to do this because this is one of the best Helltides. El Matador and Star Knight, thank you. Love you both. It's 30 seconds remaining. We will kill whatever we can. We got the maggots, which is good. That's gonna be like free XP. That's actually decent. Yeah, we got a level. I would say that's a win. Considering how narrow the time frame was. Okay, done. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Yahiko, hi. I'm new to the stream. They asked you for sure a lot, but what are your thoughts on Necro this season? I kind of feel like it gets boring because of the same builds. I mean, you're pretty much spot on. I have a similar opinion to yours. The only thing that kind of motivates me just a little bit, just a tad bit, is the utilization of Bloodless Scream with the traditional summon Necromancer. So basically, Bloodless Scream says your darkness skills chills enemies, blah blah blah. When you select Reapers, Skeleton Warrior becomes a darkness skill. When you select Skeletal Shadow Mages, they become a darkness skill as well. And Iron Golem also becomes a darkness skill as well. So that interaction with Bloodless Scream actually hypes me up, and I like that. Other than that, I think the developers are doing a pretty bad job right now because, to be honest, most of the people that I'm speaking to are so tired of the same Necromancer builds, especially Bloodwave, for 7 or 8 seasons now. They are so tired of this. They want new, original, authentic builds to take over the Necromancer meta. Like, we have so many options. We could have a Frost Army of the Dead Necromancer. We could have Shadow Bone Spirit. We could have like another different type of Golem Necromancer. We could have an entirely different Skeletal Mage and Warrior Necro with Cold Sever. Like, imagine, for example, actually I need to move this. Imagine actually you get the damage bonus from Sever. Sever deals 10x increased damage and an additional 1% X increased damage for each minion you have. Imagine instead of that 1% X, it becomes 20%, 50% X. And then this with minions, and then Cold Sever becomes a meta. Yo, Miray, what's up? Selam. Like, there are many options that they could do, but I think they're... I don't know. It's definitely a self-sabotage, you know? Hey, yo! Miray Gökçe, thank you so much. Thank you for the awesome tweet sub. Much appreciated. And here's your S tier. This is your S. Here is your S tier. GG's. GG's. This is your S. Thank you. I think I'm gonna get this. I will definitely get this part first. I also need damage. I need to feed this essence glyph. Like, there are so many dex nodes I'm skipping. My mage is also not completely fed. Wait, is it completely fed? No, there is an intelligence node here that I can take. I did not take this. This is a lot of max life and summon damage that I'm missing actually. I should go here. I should also take these. Like, these are not like, summon damage is good. There are a lot of nodes that I'm still missing, like in terms of survivability, in terms of damage. Like, I'm also missing like shadow damage, and this corrupting damage is also good for me. Mephisto Torment 10. T10'da kestim. I killed him at T10. Yeah, I killed him and opened the chest at T10. T10 or T11? I think T10. When I get more gear, it's gonna be more. Yes, I got Mythics. I did get Mythics. Yes, it's very hard to find Mythics this season. Albert Wesker. Nice name. You play Eternal. If you play on Eternal, play Bloodwave. Yeah, Mirai. They keep lying, bro. They keep lying. This is not a mythic season. It's actually very hard to find mythics. Wait, there is a monster that's alive somewhere. Right, now we got it. Ah, there you are, Goblin. Hi, little guy. We have to kill these. Now where is Wesker? Very nice name. Albert Wesker is one of my favorite characters in Resident Evil. Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Exclamation mark build and you will get the build link. Reflex, that's a quote. Albert Wesker said that in Resident Evil against Chris Redfield. He says 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. That's what Albert Wesker says in Resident Evil. Ah, reflex. Why is it +1 to minion skills? Jesus Christ, what's intelligence, armor, resource cost reduction, minion skills versus int, life regen, fire, minion. Okay, this is definitely better because first things first, I have 15% X summon damage. This dude has 24% X summon damage, so it's an upgrade. It's 900 item power versus 839. All I have to do is basically reroll life regeneration to armor, and I'm basically Gucci. So I'm gonna get like, wait, this is 15, this is 24, that's like 9x 9% X. I mean, it's kind of good, to be fair. I mean, it's not the best, obviously, but it's not the worst either, you know? Like, I'll take this for sure. I mean, I get what? I get fire resistance for free. Then I'll just put armor instead of life regen and I'm Gucci. So, life regeneration, reroll to armor. Give me armor, please. Please give me good roll. Why Albert when you have Jill Valentine? Fleggy, you bastard. You bastard! You know, I am low-key in love with Jill Valentine. Got him! Got him! I am low-key in love with her. Jill Valentine is... I will try 3 more times. 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. We're gonna go with this. This is not the best item in the anyway, so we're gonna temper max life in it, and then we're gonna masterwork it. What's going on? Albert Wesker, super chat. On behalf of all Necromancers, I thank you for all your good work for the Necromancer community. Albert Wesker, it's an honor, and here is your S tier from SKULM. This is your S tier, Albert Wesker. It's my honor. GG's, GG's. You have an amazing name. I'm telling you, Albert Wesker for the win. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna masterwork this now. Thank you, thank you. Flaggy says, I see you're a man of culture as well. She reminds me Mila Jovovich. She's better than Mila Jovovich. I mean, look, Flaggy, have you seen, like, you definitely played Resident Evil 3 Remake, yes? You definitely played Resident Evil 3 Remake. The model they used for Jill Valentine, like, I don't want to... Jill Valentine is OP, that's what I'm gonna say. Jill Valentine is OP. I forgot something. Wait, you're distracting me, Flaggy. You're distracting me. Stop it. Minion skills. So socket it. Enchanted. Tempered. Masterwork. Indestructible. Okay, take it. I mean, it's still better than what I have. I mean, Jill Valentine is... How the fuck did you know that I had this weakness for her? You immediately nailed it. Like, SKULM, what about Jill Valentine? And I'm like, oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna save this setup.
Thank you.
Okay. Did I miss something? So we have +2 to minion skills. Oh, we have a lot of fire res as well. This is gonna be good actually. Like we can actually blast. Yeah, we have boss layers and hell tides leveled up as well. That's good. Now we're gonna get this. Wait. I think I should take, yes, chaos 100%. Int max life armor rest to all elements. I mean, I'm taking this gloves for blood wave. Nah, these are... yeah, these are useless. So we're just gonna salvage everything. I'm gonna keep this for blood wave. Maybe I get like a nice transfiguration on it. Chaotic collection here. We got the Mephisto. No, that's the... okay. On Sunday, tomorrow, I'm gonna organize a run. I will ask on my Discord for people to bring a rotation for the Mythic Armaments, so we can form a group and do it together. Tomorrow. So stay tuned in my Discord. If you need my Discord invite link, just !Discord, the bot will tell you. The bot will immediately give you the invite link for my Discord server. I need to salvage some dungeon keys. I mean, look, this is gold reserve, useless. Ruby reserve, gold reserve, ruptures, who cares? Ruptures, 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 golds, jam, golds, equipments, golds, dungeon delve, bye bye, rupture, dungeon delve, equipment. Wild Splendor is not bad. Rupture, Emerald is not bad. I mean, there are tons of useless Nightmare Dungeon keys in my inventory right now. By the way, how do you guys find the escalation sigils? I couldn't find the escalation yet. How did you guys find the escalation sigils? I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I didn't find any escalation Nightmare Dungeon sigils yet. Like, if I'm missing something, please tell me. Like, I'm not joking. I have not found a single escalation dungeon. Zero. You have to combine 4 of them from the cube and create it. Amalgamation on 5 Nightmare Dungeons. You fucking nerds. You guys are nerds, bro. How does anyone actually, like... this is so... like, why are you so nerd? So I have to put one more. Gold reserve. Bro, this... you know, I didn't know this, so in my war plan, I was stuck. It kept telling me, do an escalation, do an escalation, do an escalation. I'm like, I don't have escalation. What the fuck am I gonna do? And it's like, do an escalation, do an escalation. I'm like, fuck this. I'm gonna press on new plan, and I'm gonna use this currency to reset the fucking war plan. Because I didn't know about this, you know? Helltide, max threat enemies versus Bursting Brood. Maggots and pangs just explode when kill them. Boss trophies. Don't need that yet. Actually, because we need to get Hated Foe. Then Butcherinos. Take this, then Butcherino. On layer bosses. Yeah, this is the one, 2x2. And we play Nemesis, yeah, okay. Okay. Helltide Harvest. Another Helltide because I need Bucherino. Hordes is fine. Wait. Instead of this and this, we can do Pit. This, and this. I think this is better for me. This is 150 activity experience. This is 450. That's like, yeah. Wait, I have to check something because I actually gained a lot of power now. Let's try Pit 116. I wanna check this. We have to play a little bit try hard. I don't have good damage yet. I mean, at least we can stay alive. That's a good sign already. Wait, I need to die. I need to die. Because, yeah, I mean, we have damage, but, I mean, it's not realistically, it's not worth it. So 116 is kind of out of reach. I know why, actually. I know why, actually. It's because of this. I'm missing 2 minion skills. Here, it needs to be on the crit or minions. I have an idea for later. What happens if I drop this to 140 instead? So 116, I was barely in front of the timer. Mirai, Helltide. Helltide is the best for Mythic sigils. For me, I always get them from Helltide. Look at the difference between 116 and 114. Little shrine, so now we're gonna raise it damage. So we're dealing 500 billion damage. That's not too bad. It's unstoppable. So Bloodless Scream will not be efficient on this. So I have to keep exploding the army. It has to be like blasted like this. Don't die now. We need to get away from this orb. It's dangerous. We don't have good enough Paragon levels, so like, gotta pay attention to these, you know? We have to keep sending this army. Okay, that's good. If I clear this part, it's gonna be well played, like. Okay, I'm checking. This is good to go. This is done. No elites here. Yeah, this is a decent bunch we can kill for progress. So the most powerful part of the build is literally bosses, because we automatically deal 325% X more damage to bosses, thanks to Bloodless Scream. Okay, we can freeze this. This is nice. I think we can get another freeze on this elite, and then, yeah, Bloodless Scream will pop. We're gonna bail on that. We can get him now. We can get him now. He should die now. Somehow alive. Normally Iron Maiden Execute should have worked there. Yeah, Shavan, I will reply to your comment after the run. I will explain. This is lifelink. But I'll stay. Lifelink is one of the worst elite affixes you can get. That's like 480 billion, not bad. Considering we don't even have our glyphs leveled up properly. I want to get the boss in this room now. I think I'm gonna get the boss here. Yep. What is this? Marauder. Okay. It's not the worst. So immediately we start with Bloodless on it. There is an elite on the other room that's spawning these lightning thingies. That's a shame. I mean, most of my minions are in this room anyway, so I'm okay. Those elites are actually annoying me though. Not gonna lie. Look at the damage they're actually doing. They're doing more damage than the boss. That lightning again, it's from the elites on the other room. Okay, that's an easy pit clear. Bro, I need to kill these elites. Look at this sabotage. This is such a sabotage, I swear to God. Bro, those lightnings are GG. With the corrupted orbs. If the boss was spawned in that room, there was no way. Oh, there are guardians on top of elites as well. Yo, disgusting. I will quickly explain the build now, since we're done. So the build relies on two big things. By the way, these are my glyph levels. Dead Razor is 112, Mage is 112, Essence is 108, Abyssal 105, and Warrior is 88. So this minion Necromancer, this is a summon Necromancer that utilizes Bloodless Scream. Basically, we're using the Undercrown to gain more minion skills, and basically we just improve and increase the number of warriors and skeleton mages, and then we get summon damage. This will help us play and focus into our skeletal mage damage. So what we do is very simple. You can put Glint's Anvil or Heavenly Strength, something that gives you damage reduction to get more survivability. We're playing with the Hand of Naz. I don't have any Great Graphics item level 901 yet, so just masterwork the Skeleton Mage one. Instead of summon damage, you can play Critical Strike damage. I don't have good Critical Strike chance yet, so I'm playing with summon damage instead to offset the lack of crit chance. This dropped from Hell Tides. I'm going with the Crit Strike damage multiplier and just tempered max life on it. This lets you apply Decrepify and Iron Maiden automatically because your minions keep casting and you apply these curses. The boots are 850 item level. Normally you want Intelligence, Max Life, Armor, and then all resistances. So instead of Essence Regeneration, you can go all resistances. Bloodless Scream, I crafted this. It's awesome. Instead of focusing on darkness, instead of focusing on extra crit chance. Hey, Irina, spasibo. Доброй ночи, как дела? Instead of fully masterworking the crit chance, you get 5% extra crit chance. So I just put the masterworking on darkness skills instead. This reanimation aspect, I put it on neck. And normally you want the masterwork proc on minion skills. But right now I have it on max life because I don't have much resources and gold, so I just hit the masterwork and just move on with it. On the ring, normally you want crit chance. I randomly procced shadow damage multiplier, so I keep it on shadow damage. You put Hellbent Commander and Reanimation like this, and then you play Pact of Bone. When you play Pact of Bone, your minions gain 35% attack speed and crit chance. So this helps a lot with basically improving your critical strike chance, because my normal critical strike chance is 31.5%. The Pact of Bone will not show. It's different. It adds to your minions. So my critical strike chance is dramatically buffed. Irina says, I'm good, how about you? How is your weekend? All good, blasting with the Necromancer. Nice to hear from you. Okay, harasho. So basically what happens is you need to trigger Pact of Bone. In order to activate Pact of Bone, you can do two things. You can either play Sehrun and spawn the wolves, and when the wolves die, they will trigger Pact of Bone. But the wolves stay alive for 8 seconds, and if you recast or if you re-trigger the wolves, their duration gets refreshed. They do not die. So if you frequently summon the wolves, it will not trigger Pact of Bone, because the wolf's duration keeps refreshing, it doesn't die, and Pact of Bone requires one of your minions to die. So the best way to trigger Pact of Bone is by using Service and Sacrifice. Another way you can trigger it, let me show you. Look at my summon damage, 1845.3%. If you manually raise a skeleton mage, it will kill one of your mages, and that will trigger Pact of Bone as well. Look at this summon damage here. I will respawn one of my skeletal mages. Look at this number. It's gonna go up. Boom. You see that? You can actually manually trigger it like this by spawning a skeletal mage. It will give you that buff for 3 seconds. However, the best way to play Service and Sacrifice and to consistently have it up relies on this. You play Army of the Dead. You make Army of the Dead generate corpses. Once it generates a lot of corpses, you're gonna play Service and Sacrifice. That will keep respawning skeleton warriors, and when your skeleton warriors die, you keep getting them. It will keep proccing Pact of Bone. In order to have your survivability in a good level, you're gonna have to find this Mythic Talisman. Once you have this Mythic Talisman, equip it, because it says reduces the number of charms needed for set bonuses by 1, which means if you put 2 of the same set, you get the 3 set bonus, and if you put 4 of the other set, you get 5 piece bonus. So by putting 4 talismans, 4 charms from the Black Shroud set, we take the full 5 set bonus, and by utilizing 2 talismans from the Waking Touch, we get the triple set bonus. This helps because the triple set bonus of Black Shroud gives us 30% damage reduction, and we always deal corrupting damage. So the damage over time is corrupting damage. We always get 30% damage reduction from Black Shroud. And from the Waking Touch, we get the triple set bonus. It says 35% of the damage you take is redirected to your minions. Now, remember, 35% damage we take is redirected to our minions, which means we have damage reduction from here, then we have damage reduction from the Black Shroud set. Once that applies, the damage will get transferred to our minions. So this is pretty much another way of ensuring your survivability. This helps a lot, especially when you're doing high pits or Torment 12 farming sessions. So you have to stay alive, otherwise it doesn't matter. I am sacrificing my Reapers for more damage because this build relies more on the skeletal mage damage. Currently my survivability is not that good because my Paragon level is low. When I get more armor and resistances, I'm gonna swap to this to proc even more damage. Right now I have to play this one for barrier. My golem is Iron Golem is sacrificed for extra crit damage. We talked about the skill tree. Basically the Pantaloons Blood Moon Breaches. Let me use both of the curses, okay? Actually, I have to use this for execute. And then basically Ferocity and Overpower stacks. Yeah, okay, everything is now correct. There we go. That's why that elite was not executed, because I was playing the wrong one. Sever is used for mobility. We're playing Coven from mages and then Service and Sacrifice from warriors. We're playing Golem Gargantua for the cast speed and movement speed. That's it. And it also grants us Unstoppable, and, you know, Ferocity stacks are something that is also welcome. On the Paragon, I will show you my glyphs again. Dead Razor is 112, Mage is 112, Essence is 108, Abyssal is 105, Warrior is 88. We're using the Warrior glyph for the summon damage, that's all. Abyssal is used because we are dealing exclusively shadow damage. So this is non-physical damage. Shadow damage is non-physical damage. So Abyssal helps a lot, and it also gives us a lot of buffs from Knowledge and Grasp. We then have, of course, Cult Leader. With the Cult Leader, we're using Dead Razor. We have Frailty Warrior here, because, I mean, these are not that important. Then we have Wither, which is an excellent Paragon for us, because we deal shadow damage. We can randomly deal 300% X shadow damage. We put the Skeletal Mages here because they get fed with intelligence nodes, and Wither has a lot of intelligence nodes around it, so Skeletal Mages are GG's. You can also put them into Scent of Death if you want, but on the Scent of Death board, we just put Essence. Remember, you have to have 100% critical strike chance in order to fully benefit from the Essence glyph. This is very important. You will take a lot of survivability nodes in Scent of Death and get more armor and resistances and max life. I am missing tons of defensive nodes right now. So we're already dealing with a lot of damage, 500 billion on Pit 114. I also have a Lidless Wall build variant, but this one is more plug and play. It's easier to play, so I wanted to cover this. Mercenaries are here for the damage reduction, and Altkin for the damage reduction as well. This is how we stay alive on Torment 12 and these high-level difficulty pits and tower runs. So let me know if you have any questions. You can always ask them from my Discord, or you can use the comment section. So take care of yourself. I'll see you in the next one. Take care. Okay, this is gonna go into YouTube. I have explained the build in detail, I think. Minion Necromancer is a bit depressive, that's true. Okay, glad you guys liked the explanation. Well, let's get some glyphs up. I think I'm gonna go with Abyssal. Okay, that's good, because we get a lot of damage increase from this. So the trick is the Golem Aura fixed this season? Haven't played it. It is fixed, it is fixed. I am playing Gargantua right now. Like, look. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna get something to drink for myself. 2 seconds, be right. I just noticed it's approaching 1 a.m. I need to actually go for a night walk. You know. I think I'll play for 1 more hour. How long have I been streaming? 1 second. 3 hours and 7 minutes I've been streaming. Yeah, that's okay. That's like not long. It's not bad, but it's not super impressive either. I'll play for 1 more hour. Wait, what was I gonna do? Altide is ending. Okay, let's do like 110. So we quickly get some glyph levels. I cannot step on this. We have to wait until it's over. Otherwise we will die. Like, this is actually deadly. We have to wait. It's Blizzard. Small indie company. How is it not hitting 70%? That's crazy. But GG's. Now we do some farming.
To break another, you know where to find me.
Maybe I can get Banished Lord Talisman. Who knows? Yeah.
Try again.
Max life, cold damage. Frost Army of the Dead, GG. It's all damage. So much RNG in this game, it's absolutely crazy actually. Hilarious.
Step up to my end.
Okay, go to next Helltide. Once we have that up, got a free skill point. I'm taking this for sure. Why not?
What is a Fortress, isn't it?
Yeah. Helltide should be up now. You know what? I'm gonna go over here. Because it's very close to Blood Maiden and it's actually a dance area. Wait, is there no Blood Maiden here? What's going on? What? Why is this area so dead? Raider and Shawan, thank you for the Twitch follows. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Charm. It drops from elite monsters. To me, it dropped Helltide elite monster when I was doing these rifts. I got most of my mythic charms from Helltides. For me, it drops from Helltide. Bro, where are the chests? What is wrong with Helltide? What's going on? There is nothing here. I'm gonna go to the other one. This Helltide is broken. I don't see any chests, nothing. Did they disable something? I swear, there are no portals here. I don't know. Something's wrong with health tides currently.
Traitorous, isn't it? You know where to find me.
How the fuck? What? Oh, okay. This one. Kurtalian is asking, how's the Necro gameplay feel this season? Well, if you're playing Summon Necromancer and if you want to push like Torment 12, Pit 120 plus, and Tower 120 plus, the Summon Necromancer feels good. It, of course, needs more buffs, but at the end of the day, if you can find this Mythic Charm and combine Waking Touch with Black Shroud and get yourself a nice crafted Mythic Bloodless Scream, it does feel nice, I'm not gonna lie. It does feel nice. But unfortunately, we need more love for the Summon Necromancer. They need to buff it more. Because we are all bored of Bloodwave. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. That's what I like. That's more like it. Max life, all them. Int life on all them attack speed. Keep both. Exclamation mark build if you want to get the build link. This is summon Necromancer. Please, I am new. Yo, SKULM for the minion Necro. How hard is it to kill Mephisto in T12? Reddit super squishy and needs way better gear. Yeah, you need a lot of gear, but if you have this Mythic Talisman, you can have extremely good survivability because you can play 2 sets, the 30% damage reduction from Black Shroud, and then 35% damage transfer from making touch. Then you kind of become like immortal. And the damage is fine. I mean, I can kill Mephisto in T11 with Paragon 211 only. But yeah, you need to be lucky a bit and get some good gear. Because Blizzard didn't buff this, you know? Blizzard being Blizzard. Oh, I have to do the war plan thingy. Yeah, I have to leave. Helltide is ending in 1 minute 54 seconds. What the f... Did I just drop loot? What? Wow. That was weird. Need to open a lot of chests. I need to open 300 more. Like 300 ether worth of chests. What's this? 1 minute remaining. Hopefully I'll get it done. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. I need 150. I have to go there. In 30 seconds. It's not gonna happen. It's not happening. It's 10 seconds away. Yikes. I have to wait for the next Helltide. Oh well. I need to go anyway. But that's fine. I can handle that. That is fine. No need to be greedy. Tonight was a good session. Easy peasy. Okay, what do we have? First of all, we have int fire res cooldown. This is trash, you know. I can use this. Int rest all. Max life barrier as resource no. Int max life. Oof. Okay, this is really good for Golem. Or Golem, whatever you wanna call it. Int max life. Okay here. Okay, these are all gonna go away. Then we have that. Okay, so basically, let's isolate the loot. This is gonna stash, stash, stash. Mats. I think I have decent survivability. I need to feed my glyphs more. This is like summon damage. Yeah, I mean I have to go this and then I have to go this. Seeing these all. This is not good. Okay. So main plan right now I would say is to feed essence glyph a little bit. 2, 3 intelligence nodes. Yeah, okay, that's 3 3 dexterity nodes, and then we will have to take this. Alright. Do I have something nice? No. 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 These are all trash. What the? Bruh. These are all trash. What? Why? Holy sh... Well, I'm gonna get a lot of gold at least. No. It's fine. Have the whisper.
It is done.
Gem fragments, amulets. Yeah, I mean, gem fragments. Why not? I need tons of gems. Ravenlock says, I don't like minion, warlock or barb. It doesn't feel like minion build, it's just a spam stuff kind of build. On the other hand, minion necro is more relaxed and does feel like minions. Yeah, it needs buff though. I understand, and I agree with you, it just needs a little bit more buff. Minion, like summon Necromancer, is the identity of the class, and any other build that forces the Necromancer to play without minions should be an alternative. It should be an alternative playstyle, not a main build or main playstyle. So the summon Necromancer should be the default playstyle of the Necromancer. This should be the highest, strongest, go-to Necromancer build. Anything other than this should be a decent alternative for those who want to have a different taste. But I gotta go. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Of course, it's not world record, but I mean, it's decent time. Thank you so much for your likes, follows, shares, any type of support you show to the channel. I truly appreciate each and every one of you. I thank you so much. I will continue streaming tomorrow as well. We're gonna blast more. But for now, I gotta go. So, hope you're gonna have a wonderful weekend wherever you are. And I'll see you in the next one. Take care. GG's. Thank you.